Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new stream of CBIT, where we talk everything that's related to cryptocurrency, financial markets, and financial products. A very, very warm welcome to all you guys. And now you're seeing me after almost 2 days, if I'm not wrong. So, how are you guys doing? People joining in from various parts of the world. I want you guys to, the moment you enter into the stream, make sure you deposit funds and start trading with CBIT. That's what we want you to do it, because the ultimate goal is to make money together. So don't lose out on hope, even if certain trades didn't go well. That's not the end of it. So we are going to make sure that we guide you step by step, every moment, every minute, so that you guys can take advantage of this and then basically work towards making some profits. Guys, somebody telling you every day of crypto is going to be a profitable day, that's totally a lie. We just have to wait for right kind of setups, and that's what will give us some kind of good results. So if you think every day I'm going to have multiple trades, I'm going to have multiple every day I'm going to have a trade and I'm going to make some profits, it's practically both possible and not possible. It's a combination of everything. So you can expect it to be basically a combination of everything. So some days, yes, you might incur losses because of wrong setups or wrong entry points or things like that, but that's okay. Some days are like that. And but the ultimate goal is to make sure that you recover out of it and make the most of it. So these sessions are mostly created for that purpose only, so that we can give you the guidance that you need in order to start your crypto journey. I know it's not easy for any of us, especially when you're starting out very new in this particular industry, to always gain, always get profits. It's very difficult, but yes, it is very much possible though, but can be difficult but not impossible for sure. So Bitcoin trading at 107 and Ethereum sitting at 3828, BNB at 1068. So all of them seems to be negative. So here we can see Bitcoin after reaching 126, its all-time high is sitting at 107 right now. Ethereum after reaching 4,973 is sitting at 3,828. BNB is sitting at 1,068, is like negative by 0.897. So it's basically, I think it reached around 1,300 something as its all-time high. Solana at 0.74% after reaching its all-time high of $294 is sitting at 0.73. XRP 2.38, sorry, 39 after reaching its all-time high of 3.84. So each one of them has made some kind of high in recent past. Bitcoin's high was 126. Ethereum's high was 4,973. BNB was at 1,326 something. Solana at 294, XRP 3.84. These are all-time highs for all these cryptocurrencies. So even when they reached its all-time high and you missed out on the opportunity, there's not an ending of it. Yes, they are all sitting in correction phase. They are all sitting in basically like they are correcting themselves. They are in consolidation or accumulation phases. So what is the current situation allowing us to do? So the fear and greed index is standing at 29, and the altcoin season index, you can see it's 31 out of 100. So overall market capitalization 3.65 trillion US dollars, and the volume is sitting at 228.74 billions. Now for the coming few days, what are the upcoming events that really will impact the markets that we need to watch? Hi my dear Ilham Suraya, is it what your name? Hello my dear. So there are few events that are very important in coming few days. Why I keep putting emphasis on all of these things is because they are the catalyst that drives the market. Basically, every news has some kind of positive or the negative impact. So we need to know what is happening on each of those event sites, so that we take some kind of informed decision. Sometimes when we enter into the trade, we do not know, like we're entering into long or we're entering into short, we do not know when to close. We might enter at that point in time. But when to exit is something some of us keep very very high kind of like very ambitious goals, targets, suppose. So it might be a possibility that you did not pay attention to the events or news that is happening across you, and then you took very ambitious target, but then market, instead of going in the positive direction, like you took a long position, you wanted it to go further up, but it went completely opposite. So these are few things that we need to know. So the primary positive catalysts for cryptos currently are the launch of cryptocurrency ETFs. So US Securities Exchange Commission has streamlined the approval process for cryptocurrency exchange traded funds, reducing the timeline from up to 270 days to just 75 days. I think this was previously also discussed, and this regulatory change has obviously brought about some significant movement in the crypto markets previously also. So this regulatory change is expected to lead a surge in new ETF filings. So going forward, whenever there will be new ETF filings, the procedure is going to be like very quick. Introduction of these ETFs will increase institutional interest and investment in the broader market perspective and in digital assets. So that is one thing which is definitely a positive thing for the crypto markets. Just a sec. Yeah. And moving on to the strategic Bitcoin reserve, March 2025, we all know for a fact that President Donald Trump has signed an executive order establishing that strategic Bitcoin reserve, US strategic Bitcoin reserve, aiming to position Bitcoin as a national reserve asset. This will move the underscores the government commitment to integrating digital assets into the financial systems. So basically, this will be boosting investor confidence, and therefore the predictions are that Bitcoin can even reach up to like 250, 300,000 is what is being predicted in the coming few years. We never know. It was able to reach 126, so it is very much possible that it might as well reach up to like 300,000. So that's another piece of information. Advancements in AI and blockchain integration. This is again because it's related to the technology sector, and somewhere crypto is like part of the tech sector. So the fusion of artificial intelligence and blockchain technologies enhancing crypto trading and smart contracts, automation, AI powered predictive trading bots, and risk management tools, which are making crypto markets more efficient and accessible. So they are attracting both retail and institutional investors. So that's again driving the crypto markets to a positive thing. Now, what are the negative things currently which are actually impacting the crypto markets is the US government seizure of 15 billion in Bitcoin. I think we had this recent hack in Bitcoin. The US government has seized around 15 billion worth of Bitcoin, which raised concerns about the safety and security of the digital assets. So this unprecedented action has obviously shaken the investor confidence, and also particularly in assets like Bitcoin, XRP, Ethereum, and all that. This could lead to increased regulatory framework, which is again a good thing. But then, yes, this kind of created a negative impact. But as usual, we all know whether there is positive or negative thing that is going on. The markets will continue to grow, and the markets will perform well. Potential US government shutdown, looming US government shutdown, they've could halt operations of the Commodity Futures Trading Commission and affecting approvals and operations of the cryptocurrency related products and services. So this uncertainty will lead to market delay developments, and reduced investor confidence in the crypto sectors. Other than that, macroeconomic factors like the global economic conditions such as inflation, recession fears, and they all can influence negative behavior. And higher than expected inflation rates data could lead to increased risk appetite, negatively impacting the crypto prices. So these are few important catalysts or the upcoming events or the overall what are the things that are actually driving the markets currently, and how the markets are performing. Bitcoin sitting at around 107. We can see it on the screen. It's almost approximately down by 0.91. Ethereum 3828 down by 1.5. XRP 2.4. So the downturn is normally because of the US-China trade tensions, with President Trump threatening to cancel an upcoming summit with Chinese leaders, so which has dampened investors' sentiments. So that's the key driving factor right now why the markets are sitting down. Like after reaching their all-time highs, now they are actually in a fear zone. The overall traditional financial markets, US markets are showing resilience. Dow Jones Industrial, it's closed at 469.22 trillion dollars, sorry, and it's up by 0.46%. And S&P has ended at $79.29, very nearly flat. And then we have Nasdaq 100, which has finished at $611, and it's also slightly down. So these gains are partly due to comments from the President Trump suggesting that additional tariffs can on Chinese imports may not be sustainable, elevating more of trade tension. So that's again the key factor which is driving the financial markets. On the commodity side, gold is experiencing a pullback. We saw, I think yesterday, gold was around 5%, saw a 5% dip yesterday, recording highs trading at $377.24 today. It's up again, it's like 3.77, sorry, $377.24. And silver is sitting at $43.79. Oil is slightly up by $68.27, following a third consecutive weekly loss. So overall, the market, the divergence between the struggling cryptocurrency market and the resilient stock market highlights ongoing investor uncertainty. While equities are benefiting from easing trade tensions, the crypto markets are facing challenges from the macroeconomic factors and internal market dynamics. So these are very crucial things that we all need to know, and that's about current market situations, what is driving right now, what is up, what is down, and what are upcoming events by the end of October. I think there is one meeting which is likely to happen by October 28th to 29th, that's FOMC meeting. So if the data is going to be good enough, like they release out easing of more of interest rates, or like cutting down of more of interest rate, might be a fruitful thing for all the crypto traders. But if they basically increase the interest rates, it might mean that the crypto markets will go for a it will go for a negative perspective. So crypto markets during that time can go negative and might as well go down. So these are few things that we need to know about crypto markets and the upcoming events. Be prepared for all of that. Whenever you see all of them are sitting negative, don't worry, you can always plan your entries and exit accordingly. When the market is going in downtrend, there is always an opportunity. Whenever it is going up also, there's an opportunity. Now traders know where to find the opportunity. Whenever you see markets have reached their all-time highs, then you always can take a short position in futures and start liquidating positions and basically make money over there. If even if, when it is down and it is like sitting in negative, you saw that they have reached uh, like uh, like too cheap prices they've reached, like they've reached very low levels on various charts and everything. You can start buying, but buying again, you have to position yourself accordingly. In futures, like markets move very quickly, the volatility is very uncertain, and if you want to basically take advantage of scalping, then there is, yes, of course, opportunity. But when you're trying to take some very big positions, like trying to take big margins and leveraging out your positions, it might be uh, very important that you trade in the direction of whatever the trend is. And if you fail to maintain that, you might be liquidating your positions by yourself, because of course market is moving in a different direction and you are trading in a totally opposite direction. Might as well cut your trades there. So this is overall what it looks like for the market currently, and this is what current situation is. Anybody who wants to ask me any kind of questions, you can always feel free to ask while we start our technical and fundamental analysis today for the day, and we find any buy and sell positions. I'm going to tell you guys, whenever we find buy or sell positions while we are analyzing the markets, I want you guys, before we move on, to first actually uh, fund your accounts. All right, just a sec. Find your accounts and let me log into my account. And if you find any opportunity while you are discussing things with me, you can enter into the trade. Make sure whenever you're taking a position, you take measure all, like do all your calculations properly. Like looking at the way market is moving, you need to understand how much is the move, what is the level that market is moving, and then take trades accordingly. So don't overdo things. I know markets are down at times. When it is down, we do not know till what level it is going to go down. So you have to basically position yourself, according to, just a sec, I'm going to transfer my funds from spot to futures account, so that if I get any opportunity, I'll take trades with you guys also. All right, 2082. All right, let's begin our session. So whoever joins, make sure you guys fund your accounts and start trading along with me. So I'm waiting for the people to join in so that. So I'm on a 30 moving average. I have, like, 4 to 5 different indicators that I have put on the chart while I want to trade. So you can see clearly, just a sec. Okay. So you can see it clearly here that this is how the interface looks like. We've got like different types of charts here: 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30, 60, 1 hour, then 60 minutes, and then 4 hours, daily, weekly, monthly. All the charts are available. So whichever type of trading you're doing, if you're scalping, you might require 1 minute, 5 minutes charts. Even up to 15 minutes is what you can require. But when you are trading on long-term basis, basically, when you're trading on long-term basis, you want to position yourself for long-term basis, hard alert or things like that, you might as well use 45 minutes, 1 hour, 4 hours chart to see the overall trend. The DMI indicator basically is for identifying what is more strong in this scenario, whether the buying is strong or whether the selling is strong. So if you see that there is buying that's becoming strong, and that there is a this blue line moving above 25 on the charts, then basically it does mean that the buying is becoming strong. And the orange line on the DMI, basically where orange line is becoming strong, means um, it means that the selling pressure is becoming very strong. So we have different things that determine different aspects of trading, and if we are true and thorough about whatever is happening, then we know that it is basically um, will be trading in the right direction. So there is one thing which all of us need to know, which is DMI is basically sometimes a little late in terms of whatever the previous move has happened, it kind of reflects uh, the same even in the present move. So don't get confused whenever you look at the both buying, selling together, you need to also basically identify the trend there. So if, for example, if you see that buying is strong but selling is weak, okay, buying is strong but selling is weak, and the trend is going in a downward direction, so it might mean that a reversal is likely to happen, or the downtrend is about to start or something like that. So you always have to see, you can't always blindly rely on DMI and start trading according to DMI. So you always have to go and trade according to the other indicators too. Like you need to check if on the volume indicator there is growing volume, or is there a falling volume over there. On the RSI, basically, you need to also see where it is standing. So RSI is basically like a speed indicator, which kind of talks about what do I say? It talks about where the price is standing in terms of whether it is in the most cheapest zone, or is it in the most expensive zone. So whenever you see on a scale of RSI, like it's above 70 or something, then it is in the most expensive zone, and then you might start shorting from that zone. And if you see that it is basically trading in or below 30 on RSI, then you might as well start buying from those zones. So those are few fundamental things that we need to understand about each one of them, and then start doing our analysis and our trades in those directions. So be careful of whatever you trade, like wherever the positions are, make sure you're trading in the right amount and right direction, and doing the calculative risk, and not overdoing things is what I want you guys to do. So if you're overdoing things, you might just be either in losses, or you might as well be very, very in a difficult situation. So be careful of that. Let's move. I know the view of this is kind of like a bit irritating. I want to actually keep the maybe I can reduce this side. I don't want to reduce this side. I want to reduce that side actually. I need this side. So guys, anybody has any questions, you can ask me while we are analyzing it. So today market, you saw like I think for Ethereum, let me just see. Currently it is trading at 1 point. What is it? The movement is about Ethereum. It's in negative 0.108. So it's just 1% market for Ethereum currently. So how do we trade in this particular scenario is basically you can see both 30 moving average as well as 200 moving average is basically all this while it was trading below the price. Sorry, the moving average was above the price, which means it was in a downtrend. Now slowly, slightly in a shorter time perspective, it has started going up, but that clearly don't say that it is still above the zones, like above the moving average. So you can see to yourself on 60 minutes chart, 4 hours chart. 4 hours chart also you can see clearly that it is sitting below the moving average. RSI is also near almost like neutral zones. You can see like 40 or something. All right. And what else? What else? What else? 1 minute. 1 minute chart. Yes, 1 minute chart. On the 1 minute chart, if you have to find some scalping strategies, then yes, because buying is slightly like it's strong here, we can enter into the rally along with buying, and then take a long position. But because it's reached already the exhaustion levels here, so you might start shorting from this level as well. So now from here, will the markets come down, shoot down? The point here is we need to basically assess the volume indicator too. Let's see if volume indicator is showing a red volume or green volume. We need to assess that and then accordingly take a trade. So guys, whoever wants to enter into a trade can start taking a short position from here. Adjust your positions accordingly. Don't take too much of leverage if you're not sure of what you should take. And also, whatever balance you have in your account, take, you want to use 10% of it, 10, 20, 50, 100, that's totally your call. And adjust your money accordingly. Like maybe leverage, you can decide. If you're a beginner trader, up to 5x is what you should take, but if you are professional, you can take up to 20x. Totally depend on you. Assess the movement of the market and then take the trade today, because right now you can see market is like running at 1.08% on Ethereum chart. So currently I can see it's minus 5.85% is what it is saying. So just a sec. Am I seeing the old data here? Should I? So on the coin market cap, basically the price is showing as 3845. All right. But here it's showing as 5.87% down. I don't know why is there a difference like that, but yes, we understood how that market is basically negative. So now we need to adjust our positions accordingly. So start shorting the positions from here, guys. People joining from India, Indonesia, Bangladesh, uh, I think Nigeria, all the all the different countries are open for Zbit platform. So please make use of this platform to start trading. If you don't have enough funds in your account, fund your account first, then start trading on this platform. So, buying at this current situation is stronger, not much strong though. You can still wait for a proper breakout and then start taking trade. I know the moving average on shorter time frame is basically below the price right now, which means a small uptrend has begun. But we need to still wait for the breakout to be able to take some trade here. Don't immediately get carried away the moment you see that a green candle is forming or a red candle is forming, because that can be a fake out or a liquidity sweep or a trap, which basically market will use to grab your liquidity and then just completely reverse in the opposite direction. So imagine you saw this green candle currently on the screen and you entered into the trade, and then suddenly it grabs your liquidity and then it reverses in the negative direction altogether. So that's not how we basically move into the direction. You saw that here until this level market was like almost, if I draw a support and resistance in this zone, you can see the market was trading in a sideways direction. Now from here onwards it started breaking out, so but it broke out, but it's not lived up to that. It again created a swing high and then again it's moving down. So will it be able to sustain that swing high that it has created to go up, or is it going to be a fake out? So you need to wait for some kind of confirmation and then begin trading in the same direction. So let's wait for some time. Let's not hurry or make a hasty decision here. Two conditions look favorable for us, but which is the moving average, which looks favorable to us. The other one is the DMI is also looking favorable, but yes, wait for the confirmation on the volume indicator too, so that we are sure that market is going to move up from this direction, then take a long trade. Otherwise, if there's any slight doubt also, then you might as well hold your trade and not trade in the same direction. All right, buying is strong in this zone, and buying is becoming strong. You can enter into a long buy position. Don't keep too much of unrealistic figures. 1:2 reward ratio, risk to reward should be, that's all you need, because market is already down minus 5.78. In this current scenario, you might not want to take too big kind of positions where you're taking a very ambitious targets or something. 1:2 should be good enough to you for you guys to take a trade. Currently I can see, just let me open Ethereum's chart on other screen also and see how much of a move is that. Because I want to measure Ethereum's. So it's not even a 0.27% move actually. So this candle here can be a fake out, and the market might start moving in opposite direction. So this is what I am referring, that you have to be careful whenever you're taking trade. Always try to confirm it with other indicators and other things on the chart to be able to take a successful trade. All right. So this move, which you can see currently, is just about 0.27%. So adjust your positions accordingly. So if market is just moving about 0.27%, then you know how to position yourself, guys. So such small moves can only be achieved with a big amount of trades that you can take. But again, because like I always mention that even if you put too much of money, it can be a riskier thing. But the only way to trade best in this kind of directions is like when you have good amount of money and leverage that you're taking, you might be able to make profits much easier as compared to the smaller amounts that you're putting in. So you see, the market didn't even move about. Let me check this on the charts here. Ethereum's chart. So the previous move was a very small move. I can see it was not even 0.3% move. I'm changing the time frame to basically try to capture a little more bigger move than 1 minute, because 1 minute is not giving me that kind of clarity. I want to measure this on the other chart, on the basically what do you call it, on Zbit platform. I'm not able to assess that, but I'm doing it simultaneously on the other screen as well. So I want to capture the moves for 5 minutes and see. So let's see. So it's almost reaching the neutral zone. So RSI, it's at like almost 55. Slightly buying is stronger than selling, but it's basically not very strong to be able to make any kind of buying decision. So we need to still hold on the position for some time to be able to make a decision whether or not to enter into a long trade. I don't see that buying has become very strong. I want you guys to take a trade only when the buying becomes very strong. Any questions for me, guys? You can always ask, no problem. Make sure to deposit funds and start trading. If I say there is a buy position, you can always take that as a buy or sell signal and then trade. Or you can also take this as guidance and then go do your analysis and research and trade according to your requirements too. click on the deposit and deposit funds right now. You may stand the chance to win some free giveaways, and I will pick some lucky winners by the end of the session. If I find some, great amount of deposits coming in, then I will be rewarding the people who are going to trade live with me and are going to take buy and sell signals along with me and deposit funds during the live. All right. So current scenario, buying is better than selling, but it's still not very strong. Yes, the volume indicator is showing that the volume is growing. On the RSI, it's almost reaching the oversold zones. Sorry, overbought zones, not oversold, overbought. So some traders like to start short selling from this level also, while some still believe in buying at this level. So whichever parameter becomes more stronger in this current scenario, which means that if buying is becoming strong at this current situation, you can enter into the rally along with other buyers and start buying along with other buyers. Or if selling is becoming strong at this zone and you see that the traders are liquidating positions in this particular zone, you can start liquidating your positions too, joining the seller's side and start taking profits either through buy or sell. So whichever zone gets more stronger in this present scenario, you can always use that as your support and move in their direction. I can see that both 50 and 200 moving average is like, above price, which means price is slightly trying to break through the, what do you call, the short term downtrend that it was in, and trying to basically move into a uptrend, but it's not so far successful. Yes, the 50 moving average is actually almost reached the like almost it's near the price levels. uh, if buying continues to become more stronger and stronger at this zone, then it might be that price on a shorter term might start moving in an upward direction. Okay, so guys, welcome to the stream. 420794, welcome to the stream. Any questions for me? Ask any questions, or basically you want to start trading. So click on the deposit button, fund your accounts, and make sure that you trade when I'm live. People from Indonesia, Bangladesh, or I don't know, Nigeria. If it breaks past the 200 moving average, probably the uptrend will continue for a small little time, which is like a pullback. That is how it will be. And then until it's in a short term uptrend, still we can continue to trade in the direction of the trend itself. So if you see that it's going in the upward direction, uptrend in the shorter time frame, take long positions and try to capture the movements over there. But if you still see that the price is below the moving average, then you might as well change your positions and start shorting from there. People who join from internally from the application itself, or people who are joining directly from YouTube, X, or anything, you guys need to download the Zbit app, and you can enter the live stream through the application also. So I request each one of you to join the Zbit app. Download the app. We have both iOS as well as the Zbit version of it, like the Android version of it. So don't worry on that front. So very important topic, which is like spotting the reversals in trading, especially in crypto or sorry. So price often basically tries to reverse near strong support zones or near the resistance zones, and that is where you will see some reversals coming in. If price was basically trying to move into sideways direction, what it tends to do is either it will break past the resistance level or it will break past the support level. So anything can happen, so you need to watch out for that and then basically spot any kind of reversal. So it's a very normal phenomena where basically markets tend to first move in sideways direction before it's actually moving into either an uptrend or a downtrend. So that's very normal. Now you have to look for multiple touches on the zone. When you draw support resistance on the chart, you have to see whether the price was hitting these support and resistances again and again and again. Did it get tested or not? Did it get tested or not? And if it got tested like quite some time for a couple of times and all, then you can see that it broke past any of these levels, whether on the ceiling side or on the floor side, which is resistance and support, then it might be meaning that from an uptrend it's moving to down, and from downtrend it's moving to uptrend, and vice versa. So another thing which we also need to understand is the some of the candles also very clearly indicate whether a reversal is likely to happen. So if you see there is a bullish reversal that's going to happen, in that scenario on the chart, you need to look for a hammer candle, you need to look for morning star, you need to look for bullish engulfing. Or if you are expecting a bearish reversal, then you need to look for shooting star, you need to look for evening star, bearish engulfing. But these things are not so easy to grasp or not so easy to capture. This will require a lot of practice and a lot of analytical mindset. And initially when you start out by just looking at candles or just by looking at charts, you might not be able to get this thing very clearly. So you can always see like keep some information always on your desktop about the way candles look. Most of them basically looks more or less similar, but it is also a differentiation of color and things like that. So you need to identify that and then go accordingly. Now moving on to the divergence on the indicators, basically RSI, MACD or stochastics is what you can use. Bullish divergence, prices making lower lows, but indicator is making higher highs, is higher lows is basically indicating potential upside reversal. In the bearish diversion, price will make higher highs and indicator will make lower highs. So potential downside reversal is possible. Now, volume also will clue on reversals often coming up with the volume spikes. So if you see large buy volume at support, it's a bullish reversal. And if you see a large sell volume at resistance, bearish reversal is going to happen. So these are all various things through which you can identify reversals. Break line of a trend can also signal a reversal. Inside channels, price hitting the upper or the lower boundary and rejecting can also hit a reversal. So in crypto, liquidity sweeps often trigger reversals. So big orders above resistance or below support get filled, price snaps back in the opposite direction. So you can always use the smart money concept indicator, the indicator which clearly shows you order blocks, fair value gaps, and other things that can be used to basically identify the big orders or liquidity zones and things like that. So you always have to combine the various signals and always check higher time frames for context, use stop losses wherever possible. Reversals can fail even at strong zones. There is no 100% guarantee that whenever you are able to assess and you saw some kind of confirmation, whatever we discuss, whether it's candlesticks, whether it's liquidity zones, trend lines, and whatnot, it can still fail at some point in time, even though some of the confirmations are very strong also. So you always use a stop loss to kind of bring down the losses or the loss you might face if in case you used a if in case you traded in the wrong direction. So start funding your account, guys, deposit funds and start trading. One very important thing which I want to tell you guys is like there is a difference between spot and futures trading for sure. So in spot trading, while you might be able to buy and hold your positions until you are actually liquidating it yourself, like you're selling it yourself, you can still hold the position even if it is at lost. if for example you have not set your stop losses, you can still hold the position completely until unless you yourself liquidate it. But futures trading does not work in the same similar fashion. There is a difference between the two. In futures trading, because you leverage a position where you take a leverage from the exchange, crypto exchange platform, so your position is only going to stay till the time you are basically having that margin to support it. So for example, you took a buy trade and now you want to basically hold that trade. So if it's basically giving you profits, of course you are going to you're going to close the trade with profit. But if it doesn't give you profits and it starts moving in the opposite direction, the trade will not be able to support it forever. The trade will liquidate it as and when, how much ever, the liquidation amount that you're holding, like the margin that you're holding, till that level it will hold. And the moment it crosses that level, it might liquidate your position and the position will completely close. So that is very much possible. So you will not never be able to utilize, like you will never be able to completely hold positions for very longer period of times in case of futures trading. So adjust your trades accordingly. If you think market is moving slightly, also slightly, like the moment you opened a positive trade, like you opened a long trade assuming price will go up, but then it behave completely opposite, put a stop loss immediately, close the position immediately. Because the more you hold, the more leverage it is going to use, and the more it is going to increase the margins, and then basically your position at some point in time is going to liquidate and the amount is going to increase. So if immediately you saw the market was reversing in an opposite direction of what you were trading, you might be able to close it at some point, some kind of loss that we're talking about. But if you keep holding it and don't close it immediately, don't put a stop loss, that can go up to like one digit, two digit, three digit loss also, depending on the margin that you have taken for that position. So be careful and trade smartly in that scenario. So on the 5 minutes chart, also slightly market is not having that great kind of a movement. So uh, such scenarios, I would not take any trade because both buying and selling is sitting just sideways, I can say. Both buying and selling is just very close to each other. There's not enough buyers, there's not enough sellers. So if we want to basically capture a movement where we make good amount of profit, then the move has to be at least 0.5 or 1% of a move where we can enter into the trade according to the market moving in whichever direction. We will have opportunity on both the sides. There's not a problem, but one of them has to be strong enough to give us the movement we are looking for. And currently I can see both are sitting just, sideways. So in this current situation, until there's a proper breakout, which means like price after moving in sideways direction starts breaking out either in the upward direction or in the downward direction, there's no position still. So we need to wait for a breakout confirmation. Don't trade immediately when you see a breakout. Like suppose from here, suddenly if a red candle starts forming a little bigger in size, don't immediately look into that and start trading, because uh, in breakout sometimes it can also be a fake out that can happen, which can completely trap you into liquidity sweep, and it can move again in the opposite direction. You'll see that a red candle is forming and immediately enter into the trade, but market reverses from that direction. So wait until that candle completely forms. The second thing which you will do is you will check it on DMI, if buying or selling, which one is strong. Now sometimes what happens is DMI will be showing you very late information. It might show you the information about the previous move. So in that scenario, what you need to do is, for example, imagine like in this present situation there's a red candle forming on the chart, but you see that buying on the DMI is showing strong, whereas selling is weak. So it doesn't mean that it is telling you about this present position. It is telling you about what has happened previously. So you need to wait that you need to check it with the trend also. So if the trend is upward direction or a downward direction, and if you see that the trend is in up direction, which means it is confirming with your buying pressure, that means it is authenticating both the moves. Otherwise if it's behaving in opposite direction, which means buying is strong but price is moving down, it means either it is a strong like small pullback that is coming or a small reversal that is coming, or it might mean that there's not the market is not behaving in the direction it has to. So might be that there is some kind of change that is likely to happen. That is another thing need to do. Other than that, you also have to confirm it with the volume indicator. Volume, just keep seeing if the growing volume is forming, like which is the green color volume, or the red color volume, which is basically a falling volume. So all these things, when you are confirmed and so you see a strong breakout forming, then take a trade in that direction where the market is moving strongly and the next trade is also moving strong. 598603. Hi, my dear. Hi. You're from Bangladesh, I think. Thank you so much for joining in. Bangladesh people, Indonesia people. Thank you so much. So price is nearing almost the it's nearing almost the neutral zones. So still you can see I am going to open Ethereum's trading view chart also, because guys this one is just a sec, where is it? This one will not give us that kind of great information. So I'll open my Ethereum's chart on this also. So I'll not open spot, I'll open futures. Let me see if I can open futures Kraken. Shall I open this one? Some of the charts are not giving very good information. The problem is that they are broken charts somewhere. I don't know what to say. No, let me open this and see. Yeah, I think this is good. Better. So you see, even in the futures market, sometimes there will be difference in the prices even in different exchanges. So you see, this is I'm on an Ethereum's US dollar Ponto futures contract on BitMEX, and you see how much is the difference between the price between the two, 3941 here and 3841 over there. There's almost like almost $10 difference you can see. So it's a bit difficult. I do want to analyze the like if only the Zbit chart itself, but then because of the interface slightly, I'm not able to do it. But the thing is, I am trying to capture the movements here. Somehow I don't know. I think I feel there's a there's a break here. Like it's not giving correct information. Let me see if I have some other. On futures. Let me pick up this OKX. See, this is also very broken kind of a chart. That's why I don't want to use this broken charts. I have no idea why is this like this. Let me pick something else. I have to pick a futures contract only, otherwise the analysis I'll be doing will become wrong, because I'm on futures platform on Zbit. So if I have to do analysis for you guys, I'll have to pick a futures contract on. In this finance also, it's a broken chart actually. So that's why I don't like this also. I don't know. None of them has some good information. 5 minutes chart look fine. What do you think? I think that kind of matches somewhere. See again, guys, the price difference between Binance's future contract versus Zbit platform. Almost how much is the difference? Let's calculate. 3872 minus 3841. $30 difference. Oh my god. So it's like $30 difference. Let's see if we are able to assess this move here. So price started moving from this diagonal just about 0.43. So somebody wants to short the position from here. Let's see, with a risk to reward of 1:3, 1:2. I told you, right? So this is 1:1. If you want to set a 1:2, your target should be. Let me just put it. Yeah, this is where your target is. So you enter at 3889. But again, guys, because there's a slight difference in the prices between ZBIT versus this chart, so you can adjust your positions accordingly. So you enter at the topmost swing high that we are referring to, and you exit at 3846. Now, it really don't matter, where I've plotted this. So a 1:2 ratio is basically, how much is it? 3889. Like, let me just calculate it, how many points it is. 3889 minus 3846. So it's almost $43 move that we're talking about. So whichever level you guys are trying to take the position, whichever position you guys are trying to take, it will basically be, it's going to be a $43 move, which is, sorry, not $43. I would not say it like dollar. I would say it points. Okay. So 43 points move. And that's about 1:2 ratio that we're speaking about. And that is how we will basically trade. Okay. So somebody who wants to short, make sure, you know, you have good amount of margins to support your trade, because in this current scenario, wait, let me just try to move this a bit and see where the market is moving. Okay, I entered at this swing high, all right. And the same goes for the long position also, but because currently it's just above the neutral zones, you can continue to take a long position also. I can see, though both buy and sell both are not so strong here, so one of them has to be like a little more stronger than the other, then only you can trade in that direction. So uh, if at this current level the buying is going to become strong, enter into a buy trade. I'll show you what will be the setup for it. Like, I'll plot this on the chart here. This was my setup for short trade over here. Okay, this is my risk to reward of 1:2 that we're talking about. uh, just a sec. So hold on. So this was my short position setup. Okay, now I'm going to remove this and I'm going to put a long position setup here. So I am entering my trade here in this candle, which is my entry point here. And yes, I can see that the buying is becoming strong here. So my entry point is at this swing low, and my 1:2 ratio is here. So my entry point is basically 3869, and my exit is just a sec. And my exit is 3910. Okay, how much difference is it? 3869 minus 3911. So this is also like a $42 move, 42 points move, I can say. So if you want to get a 1:2 setup, whether you are doing a 1:2 setup long buy or you're doing a 1:2 short sell, your target should be like waiting for 42 points to be reached. So this is my 1:2 setup, and you can see where I entered and where I'm going to exit. So buying in this current scenario is looking like it's becoming strong. So if this continues to grow, I think in this present scenario where it is not making that great kind of a move, 1:2 is, I think, good enough to kind of take your profits and then exit the market. Don't overdo things, guys. Don't go for too ambitious numbers. Don't go for too big targets in this current scenario still, because there's not much of volatility, honestly speaking, and there's not much of movement as such. You can see the market is still negative, like Ethereum, also Ethereum on the charts, like all, and in fact not just Ethereum for that matter, all the other cryptocurrencies are also basically in negative. So try to keep your profits minimalistic. In fact, you can even earn profits into 1:1 ratio, but all you need to do is do some calculative things over there, and you will be able to get some, like if 42 points is what we need for 1:2, you might only need just 22 points approximate for 1:1 ratio. So that also can be good amount. Imagine, for example, if this is a hypothetical example, I have say $1,000 and I'm buying it at $100. So I'm buying 10 units and now I'm selling it at plus 22 points. So I'm selling it at 122. So you see, on $1,000, you're able to earn. This is hypothetical example that we're talking about. Okay. This is the level that we're talking about. But if your amount is going to be low, so with $1,000, you'll be able to buy 100 units. Obviously, sorry, $1,000 at 100 rupees, you'll be able to buy 10. Say in this, basically $2 went as fees also. 8 into 122 is what you sold. So you'll be at 976. So is that enough? No, that's not enough, because again on this we'll have say $2 off. So it's 974. We are still not at profit. So we need 8 into 140 maybe. Let's see how much will it be. I think, yeah, 140 is like good. Or if I try to reduce it more, like 135, how much would that be? Yeah, I think even 130, I mean 30 points are good enough, I guess. Just a sec. 8 into 130. Let me just try this. Yeah, I think on the least side also 130 points, like not 130, 30 points are also good enough. Not just 20, 22, 25 can be like a little risky, because the after your fees and all, you might not be able to fetch great amount there. But I think 30 points on an average is good enough for you to take a trade. So that's a setup for sale, short sell, sort of for a long position here. I don't want to keep this. My 30 points will be where this is what 3870. So I can close this at 3900. I don't need that kind of a setup. I think this can be this is where I can close my trade. I think more or less it has reached that level. It's just a little far off. I can say that it almost reached 1.4. So it is 1:1.14. Sorry, 1.4. not exactly 1 is to 2, but 1.4 is what it is able to reach. I think in this kind of a scenario where did it go like this was what 3897. I think in this also, I think this could have given good amount of profits for sure. Let's see if the price is moving up or down. This is what I gave you the entry point here. Hi, my dear, 339425. So I'm going to take a small 5 to 10 minutes of break here and then we'll continue talking. Guys, any questions for me? Please feel free to ask. So let's take a small 5 to 10 minutes of break and then we'll continue talking about the markets once again. All right, guys, see you in a while. Yes, I'm back. So if you guys want to trade with this candle, be careful because this can be a trap. Reason being, both buying and selling is still strong. Like none of them has become more stronger than the other. So this can be a trap or liquidity sweep until one of them becomes strong and then the price moves in the same direction. Then we can't really see. Say so 50. Sorry, yeah, 50 moving average 50 period moving average is basically almost touching the price, and price is just about to move above 200. So if it moves past that level currently, then we might see that the price might move in an upward direction, uptrend direction for a shorter time frame. But because currently both are just sitting hand in hand, this can be a liquidity sweep or a trap. So trade accordingly. Like you need to wait until a new candle starts forming here and then enter into the trade. Sometimes looking at a big body candle, we enter into the trade, but that is clear indication of a liquidity sweep or a see. This is why I was telling you, like you can see the red candle has started forming. Although you look at the big green candle and then you'll be like, okay, the price is going up. Let me join the buyers rally. That's what you'll do. But what will happen here is they will take your liquidity and then they'll make you hit your stop losses. And then you will basically be trapped in this zone. So wait for a confirmation, wait for the markets to confirm and move in particular direction. That's when you will enter into the trade. Still, currently price is almost near the neutral zone. So it's just consolidating right now. It's neither moving in upward direction or downward direction, which means both buyers and sellers at this level are currently not strong. Both are not strong. So wait for the breakout, not fake out. This is a very clear clear cut information about fake out here. A green candle formed, you might have thought that okay, price is going up and you will basically enter into this trade over here, and then suddenly you'll see that the red candle forms and the price reverses in the opposite direction. So still in consolidation phase, let the proper breakout comes here. So the support and resistance now that it has created is our resistance is sitting at this high, which is 3865. Okay. And our support is in this low. So our low is 3813. Okay. So if just about past 1 hour, if I take this information, this is what my support and resistance looks like. So price either has to break past this support level, which is 3813, to either go completely down, or it has to break past this resistance, which is 3865, and move past this level. So still moving in the sideways direction. So wait for it to have a breakout and then enter into a trade. There is no buy or sell setup right now, guys. Hold on for some time until a breakout comes here. Anyone wants to ask any question, you're welcome to ask any question, guys. Still both buying and selling is at 2020, which means both are sitting at neutral zone only. So there is slightly, we can see looks like it's an indecision candle, but until it forms completely, we don't have clarity about it. So most likely, um, selling here looks strong. I believe the price is trying to move down. If the selling is strong at this zone, the breakout is towards a small downtrend that we're talking about, like not downtrend, a small pullback moving down or moving down. That's what I can say. But there's no confirmation still from the volume indicator. So volume indicator does seems to show that the growing volume is on the rise. So looks like the price is reaching. Let's see, let's wait and see where it will go to. A lot of buying still at this zone. Till price near the neutral zones. It's near the equilibrium, so there's no buy or sell position still. You can see a dragonfly doji that's getting formed on the chart. It looks like it's a dragonfly doji or it's a hammer candle. I'm able to. Yeah. Buying has slightly become stronger here, but we'll have to wait until the next candle because this can still be a trap. So wait for next candle to form, and then from this level you can start taking a buy trade because price is above 50 moving average. So on a shorter time frame it looks like the uptrend has begun, like it's in the bullish zone, bullish territory on the RSI also, like above 50 level on the RSI. The green columns on the volume indicator is also showing like the volume is increasing. So most likely the price should go up from this direction. So you can enter into the trade with the next candle. So from this level, you can start taking buy trade, guys, because I can see that buying is becoming strong here. There's a volume confirmation on RSI also, it's above 60. But because people also start taking short sell positions from these levels, so you have to be careful as well. Because from this level, some traders like to short their positions. Um, some wait till it reaches 70, some wait till 60, and they start taking profits from those levels. So be careful on that front. So on 1 minute time frame, you can clearly see price is above both 30 MA and 50 MA. But on 60 minutes, price is still down, and 4 hours also it's still down almost. Like it's about to reach the small moving average, which is the 30 moving average, but still on the other time frames, it's already sitting there. So from here we can see, I think there's a uptrend that started here. Let's see for it to continue for some time. If this breakout will sustain here, then the uptrend is most likely to continue. See, this is what I was telling you. Somebody who's taken the trade in this swing lows here might have started taking profits from this zone. That's why we can see that now the price is slightly trying to come down. This looks like a, I don't know, some kind of a weird. Yeah, now it's better. I thought looking at the charts, I was like a bit, I was not sure what exactly was happening here actually. Because there was so much difference between the buy and sell candles, the green and the red candles. So I was kind of shocked. Can be a sign of fake out. Just wait for 2 minutes. I think we'll be able to determine. Buying currently still is showing a little stronger than selling, but you can see clearly the price is coming down. The trend is not so strong currently, and there is falling volume also. So looks like the price is going to go down. One confirmation is on the volume indicator. Other one basically is because price is almost touching the moving averages. Uh, it's trying to go past through the moving averages like below. If it was moving in the upward direction, it could have meant a possible uptrend, but because it's basically going below that, so the small this thing is like it might be going down, but let's see. Because we are on a 5 minute candle, sometimes the situation might reverse completely, which is also a possible thing. Like when we are doing micro kind of analysis where we are assessing every second move or every minute move, that's a different thing. But because we are on a 5 minutes chart, sometimes within 5 minutes the buying can change to selling, selling can change to buying. So yeah, let me confirm. My DMI is showing my buying is still strong, but the trend is weak. Price is near the neutral zones. Volume indicator is showing a lot of selling is happening. So if this is continuing, then the price is going to go down. Yeah. No buy or sell, guys, because price is sitting still near the neutral zone, so there has to be a proper breakout to be able to take a trade in one of the directions. Both are still equal, no buy sell, no buy, no sell. Anybody has any questions can ask any questions if you like, guys. When I'm live and I'm letting you know buy or sell signals, I basically tell you my reasons also behind it. So if you find that logical, you can also take a trade along with me and stand the chance to win a free giveaway. Deposit funds while I'm live and start trading with me. Otherwise, you can still take the guidance and you can trade it on your own by doing your own research as well. Whenever I am trying to give you reasons, remember I am basically, trying to give a proper reason as to why I suggest buy or why I suggest a sell position there. If the volume indicator is going to indicate growing volume, then the buying is going to be strong from this zone, and traders can enter into a buying position from here. But because price is almost near neutral zones and there is still not a proper breakout here, you have to wait until a proper breakout comes and then take a trade, because it can also be a fake out. So be careful while you're taking trade, guys. Such scenarios, until proper breakout doesn't come, shouldn't take any kind of trade. I don't know, again and again, this is my 50 moving average. I'm trying to keep both short term moving average and a long term. Somehow it's going on changing the setting. I'm very frustrated over this settings, it's getting changed every now and then. I don't know why is it happening like this. The price is almost near the 50 moving average. The short term perspective, it's like still above the short term moving average, but for long term, it's still below it. So if it moves past that level and price buying becomes more stronger there, then uptrend will continue maybe. But if buying will not become strong over there from that zone, the downtrend is going to continue for some more time. Like, let's have a look, because it still is sitting near the neutral zones. It's not able to. Reading strategies for both sport and futures remain totally different. So you guys have to cannot follow the same kind of things for both of them. Selling is strong, buying is weak, green volume is increasing, so price is basically trying to go up. Current scenario, short selling, like selling is more stronger than buying. Um, yes, the red volume on the red volume on the red volume on the indicator, volume indicator is also showing that. Selling is looking strong, looking at the volume indicator. In fact, on DMI also, selling is still strong. And also there are three confirmations, which is moving average is also above the price, which means price has the capacity to go further down. So until unless at this stage buying is becoming very strong, that's a different thing, but selling is still strong in this zone. So somebody who has taken previous short sell can continue waiting for more profit, or they want to enter into a short sell trade still at this current situation also can decide to do it. But one very important thing here is, because price is almost reaching the oversold zone on the RSI, it can reverse as well from this zone. So you have to be careful and adjust your positions accordingly. While 2 to 3, different indicators are giving the confirmation that selling is strong, but because price has the habit of, once it reaches the oversold capacity on RSI, it reverses for a short period of time, like a small minor pullback. So it might as well reverse from here. Adjust your positions accordingly, guys. See, this is what I was referring to. That while you might have taken a short sell position here, price might reverse from here. So now somebody who wants to enter a long buy trade can enter it, but wait for the next candle to form, because this can be a trap or a liquidity sweep here, where price might grab your liquidity, make your stop losses hit, and then again, basically move further down. That is what is possible. So wait for the buy signal to become more, like buying pressure to become more strong. So DMI doesn't indicate it. Volume indicator is slightly giving an indication that yes, buying is becoming strong. But we'll have to still wait until a strong candle forms at this point, and then price completely breaks and starts moving in the upward direction. Selling in this current scenario is still strong, guys. So if sellers are going to short further here, some more sellers are going to join the rally, then price can go more down and then a little more down and then can reverse back. Market is very slow today. Like I think today's market is not even moving. Let's say what is it showing on the Coin market cap. Coin market cap is also showing it's like down by 3.17%. Market is slow actually. So whenever you see the position, like, not much of the movement is happening, you need to adjust your positions according to it, guys. Like in a normal day, Ethereum moves about 3 to 5%. But when it's very high volatile day, like maybe some positive news day or something, it moves about like 10% or something. So today it's ranging between 3 to 5% only. You can say, especially today is negative. It's not even positive 3 to 5, it's negative uh, -3 something on the coin market, and on Zbit you can see it's -6.5. So whenever you're taking trades, like for example, you need to measure the move from here to here and see how much is it moving actually. On this chart, I won't be able to assess that for you, but maybe on this one I can do it. Wait, I'll show you on this chart. Not this, sorry. This chart, I think. Yeah, this chart, I'll be able to assess this for you. So you can see here, this is again a 5 minutes chart. So this was almost like it was a 2.3% move. But from the highest point, like the swing high to the swing low, I'm talking about. And if somebody who was taken a position when I said to buy it here, it's like short it here, so you were able to achieve a target of, it was almost, this is almost like 1 is to 4.24. Even if you would have not gone for that kind of a great target, 1 is to 2, 1 is to 3 was also good enough. So your exit could have been even somewhere here, because market when they are not doing well, I don't recommend too big or too ambitious targets. So 1 is to 2 also means you could have exited here also. This was also good exit. Or 1 is to 3 means you should have exited here. So this is your setup. You kept your stop loss somewhere here. Your stop loss shouldn't be that big. Your stop loss should be very minimalistic, very, very minimalistic. Trust me. Because what happens is, futures trading is all about leveraging and all of that, right? So I don't want you guys to hold on to a position very long, because you'll be losing out on a lot of margin, and also you lose out on if you don't have enough margin, the position is going to liquidate after some time. So unlike spot trading, where it is basically you do not have to worry of liquidation, you can buy low and then you can sit happily till the time it can come back to a position to retest. In this, basically the liquidation happens at the moment the leverage is not hitting. So one or two trades per day are successful. I think that should be it. You shouldn't be going with too much of what do you call, how do I say, too much of greed also in a day. 1 to 2 trades and you're like successfully able to take out some profits. I think that should be okay. Somebody that wants to take a short buy trade from here can take a buy trade from here. The reason I'm not suggesting many long buy trades is because the moving averages are clearly indicating the price is basically in a downtrend. Even on shorter time frames, it's not doing that great. So that's why I don't want you guys to take long buy trades and get your money stuck in this kind of a scenario. The best way to trade is to short sell during the markets being being in downtrend. That's for the futures market, but it might not be the same strategy uh, for spot trading. So don't get confused here. For short, during when it's downtrend or when the prices are going down, that's when we buy. We normally say, but that is applicable in spot trading. If you're doing short futures trading, you can do both short as well as you can do long buy as well, depending on which particular parameter is strong. So take advantage of both of them and then start trading. Well, spot trading is always in one direction. So whenever it's an uptrend and price is likely to go up, that's where you kind of buy. You guys can take a long buy trade here, but adjust your positions accordingly, guys. I don't want you to wait too long because markets are already down. So don't hold your positions for way too long. It's almost reaching the exhaustion levels. So traders can start shorting from this level. Buying is though strong here. Somebody wants to enter into a buy trade also can enter, but that can become a trap for you guys because mostly traders from this zone tries to exit the market. So if you're entering into a buy position here, your money might be getting stuck. That is very much possible because from here the traders start taking their sell trades. You see, this is what I'm talking about. So whenever a big candle forms, you think that buying is very strong. Okay, let me also enter into the trade along with other buyers. But that's where exactly the liquidity starts happening. The sellers start selling their positions from that level. Guys, whoever is joining the sessions, any questions for me, guys? Come on. If you guys don't ask any questions, that's the point. This level, both buying and selling is coming in equilibrium, guys. So somebody who wants to short sell from this level can do it, because buying is not that strong at this level until there's a confirmation on the volume trend, volume indicator. Sorry, guys, the live session got disconnected, so I was not able to. If anybody was, I don't think anybody has sent me any message though. So yeah. So price on a shorter time frame, I think is above the 50-day and the 200-day moving average. Let me change its setting. Don't know why it keeps changing actually. Okay, slightly gone down now again after hitting above the price level. So there is a short sell position here. Guys, whenever you're taking any position, make sure you adjust your margins accordingly, because I don't want you to guys liquidate your positions. Selling is still strong. Volume indicator is also showing that selling is still strong. So somebody who wants to take a sell position can take sell position still. But because of price is almost nearing a reversal zone, like a small pullback, be careful to adjust your positions accordingly, because if it's nearing the pullback zone, it might reverse from any time from these zones actually. So you have to be careful. So two confirmations, not two, three confirmations actually. One is the moving averages is still above the price. Second confirmation is on the DMI, selling is strong. Third confirmation is volume indicator, the falling volume is going on increasing. So that's why price will continue to go a little further down before it again starts reversing from the oversold zone. So somebody wanting to take any sell trade can still take it, but there's like very minimalistic move that can happen from this zone. So be careful of that front. Price will definitely go a little further down and then it will start reversing. But as if the selling pressure basically continues to build, the move can be significant too. There are both scenarios to it. What suits best according to your requirement, you can do it, because you're going to fit a margin, you're going to leverage a position. You always have to adjust your positions very carefully and do the calculated uh, you know um, calculated risks that we are talking about. So if you would have taken at this peak here, if you would have taken the position here itself, 3862, by now you would have been in a very good, uh, profitable position. But because you're still entering at this level, can be a risky one, but it's totally up to you. One more thing which you can do is wait for it to completely go down instead of entering along with the sellers and trying to push the price down. You want to wait until it reverses and take a buy position from there. That is also okay. But for that, you need to wait until buying becomes strong. So you can't take a buy position until buying becomes strong there. So all the conditions I've told you. Now, what suits best according to you, you do it. And even for the margin, even for the price to reverse from this zone, like I told you, is again a probability of 50-50. So if the buyers become more strong and strong and they try to push the price more down and down, you might as well join the rally and do the same thing and try to push the price down. Guys still wanting to enter, selling is still strong. You guys can keep your profit margin, you can divide. Adjust your positions accordingly, guys. So from this level looks like buying is trying to take over. So please be careful, guys. We'll wait for another candle to form so that we can take a trade alongside with the candle. So price is trying to reverse from this zone itself, like it didn't reach the oversold or exhaustive level still. It's trying to reverse from this, but then this can be a liquidity sweep or a liquidity trap. So be careful of entering into the trade. Guys, whoever is joining the session, please make sure to deposit funds and start trading along with me. Whenever I say you to do a buy or sell, you can enter into a buy sell with me. So please follow the instructions. If you think you don't want to like, if you think you want to take this as advice and act according to it, you can do it. Or if you want to do your own research, you can take the guidance and always go back and also uh, do your own research and take a trade according to it. So the both are your wishes, guys. So guys, we're heading towards the end of this session. So please make sure you trade safely. Sometimes there is this weird thing. Okay, what is happening here? What is happening? 25, 25. Both are equilibrium. No buy, no sell. No buy, no sell. Price is sitting near the neutral zones, and price is basically so now price is like, I think I feel like currently yeah, it's moving past the neutral zone. So buying pressure is still building up. Let's see. I see that there is a W pattern, which is like double bottom pattern that's getting created on the chart. So looks like the price is going to go up, but let's see if on the bigger time frame, what does it show? 4 hours chart. Okay, I have to change my settings here. I don't know why is it always taking, different settings. So 50 moving average, and I need 201 also. Let me see if on a bigger time perspective, is it going up or down? So it's basically below the moving average only on 4 hours chart. Let me see what is it showing on the 1 hour chart. 1 hour chart also, it's below the both moving averages. So from bigger time perspective, price is still in downtrend, still not moved in an uptrend. But because price moved in this scenario, like, but that's not to today. I think this high was yesterday's 4104. So if it reaches that level, then the uptrend might continue. But on shorter time frame, let's have a look. Shorter time frame, price is above the 50 moving average, and slowly trying to surpass the 200 MA also, which means that on a shorter time frame, it's trying to be in an uptrend. So price, before it again like completely reverses back, will move a little up, and then will continue the rally for some time. So we can see on the RSI, it's basically almost reaching the overbought conditions. So if buying pressure continues to build up here, which on DMI it is showing it is strong, so the buying pressure will be strong here, and the uptrend will continue for some time. Let's see the volume confirmation, volume indicator confirmation. Is it green? Red, green, red, hold. I will be telling you in a second. Looks like selling is trying to take over. So the liquidations have started coming because it's reached the overbought conditions. traders like to liquidate the positions from the 70 zone. So though on DMI it does show that buying is strong, but because most traders like to liquidate their positions from 70 and above, I think there will be a small pullback that will happen, and the buying will continue to stay strong. If we receive one more confirmation on the volume indicator, then we are sure that the buying is strong. But buying is still not confirmed on the volume indicator, so it's a 50-50 thing, because liquidations are also happening, so sell-offs are also happening. In this situation, guys, you can do two things. Whenever price reaches overbought condition 70 or it reaches 30 and below, you can always take both buy and sell position at this level. So price, whichever zone it moves from this level, you can always exit the opposite entry with a stop loss, and then move in the other direction, like whichever direction it is giving you profit, you can move in that direction. That's the best setup that you can have for trading in this kind of scenarios. The last 10 minutes, guys, hopefully we'll be able to get some buy and sell positions. Let's see if we are able to close some successful trades. Whoever has been following my instructions and are taking trades, I hope this guidance is helping you guys. Please make sure that you're trading safely and you're taking calculated risk. Don't overdo things, don't overanalyze things, or don't keep unrealistic targets or over ambitious targets. Keep very minimalistic targets and all. In this scenario, the strategy that you should use for trading is when price reaches oversold or overbought conditions, like now currently it is above 70, right? So like it's at 65. So during this time, if you're not sure if the market will continue to go up or if it is going to go down, in that scenario, always take both buy, sell, both should be with a stop loss. So whichever direction the market is moving, you can continue the trade, and the opposite one you can exit with a stop loss. That's how you should trade in under these circumstances. I think this is the best way to make profits. There's no this is the best setup. I'm telling you, you will be guaranteed with a profit for sure if you take trade in this direction. The last 8 minutes. Whoever is joining the session, I want you guys to deposit funds, start trading, and ask me any questions if you have. Trading is not so kind of like a rocket science too. All you need to understand is there are few fundamentals that if you like understand it, there's not much in it. So keeping the right kind of strategies, adjusting your positions, adjusting your losses, adjusting your positions during good or bad times, and taking calculative risk and all, everything is all about that only, and that's where you can fetch profits. If you go way too much with kind of greedy targets, definitely you're never going to achieve what you wish, because the more you greed that the price is going to go up or the price is going to perform in this way or that way, and all of that is only going to cost you later. So be careful of that and trade accordingly. So guys, with that we are ending this session in next 5 minutes. Market has reached in equilibrium. Looks like it's moving very small moves, though buying is slightly stronger than selling, uh, but it's not making that great moves here. So in this scenario, I gave you the strategy how to go about. If you think that will work out for you, apply it, because that's how you will be trading in this scenario. All right. Okay, guys. I hope you had an amazing time, and so did I. I hope to see you all tomorrow at the same time between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time. So I hope all you guys were able to take some successful trades. If you have followed, if you haven't followed, or you have any doubts, please feel free to ask me any questions. And also make sure to, clarify your doubts anytime you think you can, because whenever I'm giving you buy sell trades, remember that I'm giving you with valid reasons. If you think my reason is not good enough, or your it's like not justifiable or anything as such, please make sure you do your own research as well, because I'm not forcing anyone to follow what I kind of give the guidance on. So you can do your own trading as per your requirement also. You can take this guidance always, like whatever I'm discussing, for put it in your charts and try to trade accordingly. So hopefully you'll be able to take some successful trades and you guys will make some amazing numbers out there, like profits out there, and make me proud. So let's continue doing this tomorrow, like again between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time. And I wish you all happy trading and enjoy yourself. Have a great evening ahead. To all my Indian users, all the lovely people out there, I wish you happy Diwali and a prosperous Diwali to each one of you. I would like to end up this session with that. Take care and have a safe Diwali. Okay. So guys, I can connect with you guys tomorrow. Take care and have a great evening ahead.